Hello, welcome to Dragon, as every stream. Funny story, the other day, I realized, like, how could I summarize all the different games across all the different genres that I play with almost no exceptions? And the answer is, if the game has a dragon in it, then I will play it. There's, like, some exceptions, like Civ 5 landing in my top favorite game, but there's no dragons. But then I can make religion about dragons or whatever. And then I was told, yeah, that's pretty obvious. It is generally my genre. I mean, if I even Dark Souls, so like, oh, I can play as a dragon, I'll play that game. All right. Time for a brief explanation of what we are doing today. Let's go to my Explanatron 5000. A stream? Yes. But what kind? Let's find out. A game stream. Yes, that kind. So, today, this is what we're going to do, right? We are going to have, like, we're going to have a train, right? And put monsters on it. Like, here's the train. 3 floors. And we're going to try to do this. Shit. It's a very simple idea. Oh, this is so much more janky to do than I thought it would be. I thought I could just like quickly whip this out. Okay, there we go. We're gonna do this. God, I have to. We're gonna try to do this. There we go. I finally figured it out. See if we can fill up however much of the train we can fill up with Gildas. I remember there's 2 current ways that I'm aware of that we can accomplish such a thing. There's a Hall of Mirrors that will copy duped units, but unfortunately that one's hard to utilize because it interacts poorly with summoning. If you can, you need to already have available space to do it. Is it the plan to have one in the pyre room? Yes. If we can accomplish that somehow, we're gonna do it, but I don't think it's possible. There is one card I remember that says duplicate a unit, but you have to remove an equipment, I think. So we're gonna try to go with that card because we don't need to, since it's not placing a unit on a floor, you don't need unit capacity for it. We just have to acquire the card and then play it. Dragon. I hope you have enjoyed this visual aid explanation of the goal today. We are going to make as many Gildas as we can. Oh yeah, keep it in the background. That's a fun idea. Yeah, in case someone like raids. Oh yeah. Let me check let's check the diagram and see if we got it, if we're doing well enough. Yeah, that would also be funny. But I have to save the picture. I mean, like, yeah, it's all gross and white, though. It's, like, plain and boring and low quality. Just like my content. So I guess it fits. Okay. First, we need to do some research. We need to check the card, find the card that has the copy mechanic that I remember. I thought it was on Luna. Might be Luna or it might be Lazarus. I think it's Lazarus, which has very good support stuff. The Science Boys faction would be very helpful for us on that, indeed. I think we already won with Luna Lazarus, though, or with whatever. We already won with this combination, but it's fine. It's about the journey. Oh, can I search? B. Oh yeah, the mitosis cap cannot be applied to champions or cardless units, so that won't work. There it is. Replicator Ray. It's a 3-cost card. But it's uncommon, which means we could potentially draft it at the start of the game. We need lots of equipment for this. It would help to know if there's any other cards in the game that could copy. But this is the one right here. So we need this, and we need equipment. Doesn't matter if we've already won. This is a fun idea. Because we already have Lazarus as the supporting as a win, I think. Yeah, we do. The Hall of Mirrors is not enough, though. That said, I might be willing to accept some spoilers to see if there's any other faction that has access to copying a unit. I'm going to check real quick, actually. Copy unit. Monster Rain 2. Okay. Nothing is coming up. Yeah, any source of clothing you can. Yeah. There is the neutral one, the Hall of Mirrors. And then we can get that card. I think our best bet to get this running and working is to use... Actually, the attack on kill pyre would be pretty good. Yeah, we are going to need the Gilda hero for making many Gildas. Wait a minute. Here we go. This one. This pyre. Adds the option to copy cards at the Merchants of Steel, Magic, and Trinkets. This is what we have to do. The other options that will work well with this would be card draw, to essentially draw it more. Pre-upgrading cards is not a good thing. We need specific upgrades like it not consuming and spell chain and such. Getting 3 mana once per battle could be pretty useful. The capacity would work well with Hall of Mirrors. Hall of Mirrors would double the clones, I just realized. And then obviously there is this, which removes Train Stewards and starting cards, and we can draft 4 packs and hopefully just start with the clone cards. We have the max amount of time to get upgrades. So, Life Mother's Pyre, Dominion, and Bogworms. Bogworms is a different approach than the other two, where it more wants to get a Hall of Mirrors. Which, to be fair, is not as good. Well, I don't think it's as good. And this one as a supplementary thing just because you need big stats. I think the most interesting way to do it would probably be... Let's see. The problem with copying cards is if we have too many copies, we'll cap out because there's 7 units on one floor max. And unless we can make them endless, we can't propagate. Wait, no. We need ascend and descend. If we can ascend and descend, then we can move a Gilda to another floor and start copying it there. That's where Hall of Mirrors is not going to work well because we can only copy it on one floor. And then we need to move up or down to increase the number of floors. Which also means Hall of Mirrors will only affect one floor at a time. So it's a less good option, I think. We want to be able to just keep making copies every turn and move them around. So let's see if Lazarus League has any ascend or descend real quick. All right. Neutral clans also works. We'll just search SCEND. Uh-oh. There is none. Okay, there's one other way we can do this. Which would be make Gilda endless, but we'd have to kill her on purpose so we could replay her on different floors after we've done it. That would give us access to Dripfall. Where are you? Oh, the dazing is bad, and we have to deploy the top floor. We'll be able to do endless and Dripfall. But the problem is, for endless to be generally be workable, it means we have to play on the bottom floor. So I'm gonna say we'll stick with the original plan of Lazarus because we really just need the clone card. It's easy. It's much easier to find than the Hall of Mirrors. So it's like we'll just be more likely to be able to get a run that will be able to do this. Okay, we are gonna try. Let's alternate. We'll try the draft one first. Because we also don't want units on other floors and stuff. Okay, start with a Magma Mauler, 2 Forevermore Serums, and 2 card removes. Removey cards. Okay, we need to remember to pick up equipment if they show up. It's going to require a lot of luck to pull this off. Yeah, that's why we wanted to tend towards getting a card that is uncommon rather than rare, and one that we can draft after combat, because Hall of Mirrors is much harder to find. Yeah, tend towards getting lucky. Okay. Insatiable Hunger is pretty good. Let's just take the Magma Maulers. Green Dragon is a little harder to use. And meat hook is pretty good. A random upgrade. It has a chance to be a free upgrade and it has a chance to ruin it. I think since we started with the 2 fireballs that are 2 cost, and maybe the, I don't know if X works with it, but it's a better choice. Since we might brick our spell. So taking the gilded egg means it's going to be harder to make more Gildas because we can't fit as many on the floor. But also Dragon Horde. And copying the eggs is very lucrative. So we'll go with that. Having the big stats to copy as well is also kind of worth it. Draw -1 for 75. Sure. Do Gilda on the top floor again. And this is a pretty good setup for the floors. And we're gonna apply avarice so we can get gold. Gives our cooldown back as well. Actually, that was a bit pointless, but it's fine. Keep using the hook hands to remove these plebs. Might as well daze to save HP. Alright, looks like we went down here. Perfect. Get a lot of cash for that because we get the egg cash, the winning cash, the extra cash, and then we got avarice cash as well. Okay, we just need equipment in general for this, so we have to take lava armor. We have one. Twisted Assistant also creates one for free. I also do really like the potion kit, which is also in and of itself an equipment. So let's take the potion kit. We needed an excess of equipment because we're limited to max number of Gildas equal to our equipments. Let's see. Spell upgrades. Probably. Oh, well, pincushion is a pretty good thing to have on the side until we can equip Gilda. We can just make pincushion into a good boy. So we'll take pincushion. Holdover. That's what we need when we had the cloning card. Put some fire health on something. We're gonna keep the brain spikes, especially now that we have the mix. We can reduce the mix cooldown for a while. Can't really hold over much that's worth it right now. Although pyro balls are basically valid for the whole game. And since we can synergize with the spell cost reduction, this is actually a good idea. And magic power. Not really necessary. We don't need the second fireball since we're holding one over, so we're just gonna make it cost 0 and burn out. Alright, let's go. Arc of Invasion. We can do that. We have Trample on the top floor, where Gilda will be deployed for now. Yeah, we just make the same floors pretty much every time. Although we do want Pincushion out. Use Hook Hand on the bottom floor primarily to get rid of persistent threats. There you go, damage person, or the healer. Let's get rid of the damage. Gilda's going to be taking a lot of punishment, so we'll get life still up there. I think you'll probably need the aid more now because we didn't give you life steal. Okay, let me science real quick and see if the brain spike actually works the way I would want it to. It does 0 cost everything. Perfect. There, now she can keep her lifesteal charge. Oh, I forgot the money baby. We're also going to keep the lifesteal charge by killing with spikes. We're getting a lot of healing out of it, as long as we don't get too low below our threshold. Then we can do this again, so we can mix. Nah, we'll skip for now. We put Avarice on this floor, so we want to stack our survivability on this floor as well. We can meat hook you up front. We want to greed for gold? Probably. We can remove the healer with the... Oh, that's not the meat hook ability. That's brew. We probably do want to do this then. We have a fair bit of number of hits here. Especially when we drew lots of lifesteal. That's enough to just do it. Which means we want to equip here to get scaling. There we go. This should also be a lot of hits because we reduce damage dealt, so we get to hit more times for more gold. It is equipment, but it comes with a calcified ember, which is gross. And we still don't have the clone card anyway. I'll skip for now. These boys make equipment. And we can squeeze them in on the floor with pin cushion. It's Alive is really, really good though. Especially with Trample Gilda. We probably want to loot at 6. If we can get any sort of additional spell upgrades or spell cost reduction, that's definitely something we want. We can look for the Hall of Mirrors. Because our units are kind of performing perfectly fine right now. Spell Sanctum was a big one. That allows us to play the duplicate at less cost. It's Jimbo. We'll just take the health buff. It's very good. We have almost all rare cards. Oh, that's... Is that for each rare card? Yeah, we need purples then. Bloodthirsty Blade is not something we're going to want because it gets removed. We want things with temporary value. But it is still cheap equipment. Let's get the Spell Sanctum for now. And reroll. Can use this for +1 capacity for 0. Having anything be deployable is a good idea. Probably the expensive one. You have the option to do it. We generally can ignore one of the floors during the deployment phase. Probably. All right. Probably actually not going to do that for now. I know what I just said, but I'm wrong. We're just going to deploy as we did before. Keep equipping pin cushion before we have anything else to do. Gonna look for reanimates and the life steals for Gilda. It's pretty powerful for fighting the boss, or just in tanking on other floors where we can apply Fire Gel. He did apply Avarice here, so let's stack the survivability here. We can take chip damage because we can heal a little bit every combat. More important to not die as we try to draft the card we need. There we go. Animate. Then we are going to want a stack of spikes as well. I have some HP left for next round, hopefully. There we go. This will help a lot. We're gonna lose a stacks, unfortunately. Of our reanimate. Nothing we can do about that though. We can disable his ability from resolving. He won't take damage, but he also won't get to buff himself. Let's see. Where do we want life steal? Still want it on this floor. Definitely our kill floor. Gilda will want one as well. She can heal a lot from it at the moment. Daze the boss and not be attacked by the boss. Get you all healed down there. There we go. Let's get spikes too. Spikes works very well with Fire Gel. Oh, that guy's actually getting to the top. Actually, that we had enough attack for that. It's fine to let this floor die. We want to fight on the next floor. We should win here. Yep. Perfect. And we don't want to buff attack. We'll get less gold if we kill faster. Alright, that was easy. Ooh, devilish details. Kind of want to aggro collecting. I think we're doing okay without magma cultures right now. Let's get the capacity in case we can get a Hall of Mirrors. We'll loot now. The artifact is random, but it's fine. Ooh, +2 max. And merchant cost reduction. That's so good to get now. Easily pays for what we're spending on it. The rumor equipment and 100 gold. An event and artifacts. Would be nice to upgrade our max dragon horde. Our spells are kind of fine. Our pyre health is fine. So it's an event and an artifact shop versus extra gold and a spell and a free room or equipment. None of these are particularly likely to get us more Gildas, but this one has a chance of it at all. Soul Smelter for Mass Dragon Horde. Probably do want. -1 and intrinsic. Yeah, attack early. This is really stuff we wanted on the duplicate card that we don't have yet. Permafrost. Don't need it. We can afford to have one of these shrink out. Actually, no. They're pretty damn good. Let's reroll. +10 attack and 1 lifesteal every round. Let's get one of these +1. And double it, why not? Making the Pyreball intrinsic probably would have actually been a good idea. Oh well. Enerton Prayer Stone. Yeah, we can handle that. With the magma maulers on every floor. And being able to use meat hooks to snipe units. Meat hook is a little less valuable at the top. Same with the magma maulers. I guess we'll put pincushion up there. And use these floors for removing. So pull you up front. Happy Real Streamer Dragon Boy anniversary. Hey, thank you, Goblin. It's my anniversary. Gilda will take care of that before any enemies get here. That one will die by next round. Let's protect our bottom floor. And we'll get rid of the Calcified Ember immediately. While we're not under huge pressure. We do need to work on that dude, so let's pull him in front. Now let's eat my mushroom pepperoni and mushroom pizza with leftover mushrooms I had in the fridge before I went to visit mom. I hope they're still good. Oh yeah, we can put pincushion on any floor. Didn't have... I can't resolve. So he'll have 100 HP next turn. I need to do more damage to him. Probably we can wipe this floor clean down here. I guess we'll play pincushion. And equip. I don't think we'll need this for the fight, so we'll just use it to sack pincushion. And I guess we'll get some more money. Actually, get your cooldown ready. Doesn't really matter. We could get much more avarice out of this if we wait. It's more important before the boss anyway. Oh, we didn't play our holdover fireball. We can use this to advance the collector. We don't actually do enough damage to kill you. Actually, wait. You know, we do. Not quite. They're gonna get through. Not being able to explode this floor is kind of sad. Means we need to sack this floor. Means this is going here. Let's snipe the baby with that. I think we're well enough set up for the boss. I'll take 2 hits to kill him after this. Nothing really dying on that floor. This is probably the one then. It has to let you get through. And just make sure Gildas will survive just in case. So we don't lose if they make it past 4-2. You can lifesteal every round. It's kind of fine. Not having our holdover is pretty sad. That means they're all getting up. That's a lot of damage. What even happened to it? Much. Oh, I think... Did we skip it on the calcified emperor? Well, let's get rid of one of you. I actually might want to do this and save 8 fire health. Especially so we can spend it on this. I think the big damage land on the Titan skin man is honestly... Oh, there was the fireball. Jeez. We want them to be getting the pyro gel, but we keep hitting the units we're reshuffling instead. That's why this is going a little weird. We'll just actually tank it this time. And he's gonna take 2 more hits out of the fire. If we can win on this floor. What do you do? Oh, it triggers on attacking. Now do another one of these. I'm not that concerned if we die because we don't even have the ability to dupe anyway. Since it's only a uncommon card, we can actually reroll until we get the start we want. We do lose from this anyway, because leaking enough dudes through. Okay, that's interesting. I don't have a win streak to protect, so let's re-roll until we get a duplication card to start with. There it is. Replicator Ray. We get 2 of them as well. You don't have mastery for makeshift golem. Definitely need mana to play all this. Frenzy Stasia is mana. Shattered Halo gets us all rares. We'll take the Frenzy Stasia. And then definitely Guild Mother. So we're going to want to start with Gilda equipped. We should be able to handle this. We can start with an equipped Gilda. Not quite, but almost. We have hot heads to clear out all the floors. We just need cheaper equipment or another method of duplication. That was easy. Yeah, we need to be equipped before we can. Which means we won't be equipping the pin cushion this time. Hello there, you money child. Ha! We can use lava armor to equip for 1, get 1 mana back, and then make a duplicate. Here we go. 2 Gildas. We don't need to worry about the soul smelters losing Dragon Horde. That's enough power to just clear the top floor. Oh my god, we can make it's the first fucking round of fucking combat, and we can make 3 Gildas immediately. This is the best. I love this. This is what we're gonna do forever. And 3 eggs. Oh my god. Oh, look how overcapped the floor is. Let's snipe the healer. Let's snipe the healer. That's enough to win the top floor. For sure. The thumbnail for this, if I make a YouTube video, is going to be so funny. Honestly, if we get 2 more Dragon Hordes. Then we max it out on the first battle as well. We can only get 1 more Dragon Horde. It's like an extra 25 gold. You actually want to let him get to the top floor. We get an extra soul. He's not going to be able to contend with our amount of damage. If only we had access to ascending and descending. It's such a... That's how we fill other floors. We don't need any of this. We do need cheap equipment. And this one basically counts as a card because you can brew and then get rid of it. And we immediately get the treasure. Increase max by 2. Yes. Ancient Pyre Tap. That's such a good artifact. We're gonna want to look for spell upgrades. Make the duplication card cheaper. And make 1 copy that doesn't consume. Don't really need either of these. We don't want to add stuff to the deck that we have to draw past. Let's reroll. We want to look for intrinsic, also, although making one of these cost 1. Pretty good. Reroll. Double stack and spell chain. It's unlikely we'll be able to do it. We need a 1. It has to be a 1 cost equipment. We can get mana buffs though, so it's kind of fine. We want this to burn out. And then we want to get rid of some spare units. There we go. Let's see if we can get 3 or 4 guild. We're still hard capped at 3 Gildas, actually, for now. we'll do the same thing we did before. Get rid of the interference on these floors. Actually, let's use the card instead. We get to do damage to the front better. Oh yeah, you could get up to 4 Gildas, but we can actually get a 4th one. We don't want to spell chain until we have the second equipment ready. And we'll just save our pyre health on that one. Things dying on the top floor means souls. We can get up to 10 Dragon Horde in one battle. Alright, we need a Gilda equipped again. Let's blow you up. You did actually probably not want to pass up on that holy stone. Alright, we should be able to get 2 more Gildas now. So we won't get another egg. Okay. we've got... Okay, we have 4 Gildas on one floor. If only we could ascend and descend them. But alas. Actually, those are worth... Oh, they're still worth 2 Dragon Horde right now. No more cards to draw. This is our entire deck. How many souls did we get? Oh, we have enough souls to get 2 more Dragon Hordes. So we're going to get 8. Nice. Okay, that's 8 Dragon Horde and a lot of cash as well. 75. More cheap equipment. Just for consistency. And they work afterward as well. And we definitely want It's Alive. Lifesteal for the front Gilda to get a shit ton of heal and extra damage. And then we loot again. We get another minor artifact, but we would get that next time because we're almost guaranteed to get to at least 3, well, 6 where we're going to cash it in. So we loot again. Sure. Let's get the +8 attack. We don't want this. It'll interfere with making 4 copies of Gilda. So we want double mix, I guess. If we find any other way to mixing, that'll be nice. First time you mix, anyway. We wanted a spell merchant, but there's none here. The duplicate cards might work. Unless we can ascend or descend, we cannot get more Gildas on the train. Deployable. Do not want to combine either. Let's see. Electricity chamber is pretty good. What else is there, though? Void armament will actually work. We can put it on the clone Gildas that won't die, and then just get multi-strike, and it's fine. What event do we get? Bone Dog! Hi, Bone Dog. Always stop for the Bone Dog. We might have to do floor 2 Gilda cloning, so we can put Bone Dog on behind the Gildas. Ideally for this challenge, if we ever got an Ascend or Descend, Gilda would go on the middle floor to be able to do either. Unless it was all Ascend and then bottom floor. We can't even make that many Gildas yet. Always take the dog. Especially on these pyres that don't have a lot of health. Rage 2 on Siphon. Rage... Oh, this one's very hard. We have the ability to get lifesteal now, so that helps. We can just do double hot hit on the bottom floor. And we can alternate killing the everything down there. Or nuke the healer and kill that guy. We actually do want to kill him while the boss is not there. We need a shield for the Bone Dog. Yikes. Not the one we wanted. I want green for reanimate. Oh, we got one of our removals. Perfect. We can already make multiple Gildas. Because we have her pre-equipped. We get the extra copy of this card. Let's apply some attack before we duplicate. We should have done that from the get-go, actually. Might as well have the extra attack. We can also duplicate the Bone Dog after we fill up the floor with Gildas. But I meant to say still not enough Gildas. This does spend a little bit more life to do, but it's fine. To be fair, there will never be enough Gildas. I love to think that we can outnumber the Titans with Gildas. It's so great. Five push-ups. Can keep you alive just barely. Some Dragon Horde. Push-ups and sit-ups. And hydrate. Sadly, we won't get another copy of this. Might as well just collect more souls on this floor then. Alright, let's let this combat resolve, and then I'll do my do. 4 Gildas is pretty good. If we didn't have the egg, we could actually get up to 7 Gildas. Or if we could move the eggs, then we could also do it. I could have applied attack first. It's alright. Saves us 1 fire life. An attack should have gone on the multi-strike guy, obviously. But that is a heal in the front, so it's not an entire waste. Alright. Push-ups, hydrate. Push-ups, hydrate, sit-ups. Okay, there we go. All done. Swole mode. I'm stacking attack power now. Let's keep lifestealing Gilda in the front. I like how I can say Gilda, but now it's confusing because who knows which one I mean at this point. Thank you for keeping me in shape, actually. It's fine for them to get to the next floor. If we can get more Dragon Horde that way. Obviously, they're all the best. Can't just choose one. Give you life. We can do it every round now. Yeah, we obviously win with an army of this many Gildas. Yeah, I figured that was the point. Okay, 4 Gildas will win, obviously. We're gonna get extra 4 Dragon Horde. Go straight up to 10. And we also get the plus 10 HP to pay for all the life we spent. Which is really, really good. It's like having a larger mega pool of free backup mana. The dog was an amazing find. Let's get the reanimate. It's a really good defensive tool. Don't need any of these. The dog is always an amazing find. You aren't wrong. Let's get the Hell's Flame so we don't have to spend as much of our life. Or draw. Let's do draw. We can duplicate Gilda easier. We'll just keep spending our life. Max it out, so we obviously loot. Plus you mana on the first turn. Sure. We don't really have any cooldowns. Well, we do, actually. Let's get the Pirate Gel buff. When an equip unit dies, permanently get them +4. We want the units that die to get equipment for that, but we probably will picking them up. Golden Gloves just always have Avarice on everyone is great. It's a lot of money. Did you play any card? That would allow us to start cloning the Bone Dog. That seems pretty great, and we want spell upgrades. Upgrade. Gilded egg. And more stats. The whole train is the Bone Zone. Either you get the Bone Dog or you get boned by an army of Gildas. It's gonna work. Basically you win either way. Oh wait, first we need to upgrade. You need to remove consume. Holdover doesn't matter right now. Go. Reroll. Come on. Okay, that's another spell chain. Now we can at least dupe the Bone Dog. There we go. Now we're more consistent. I wonder how much Pyre HP we can stack. -1 draw. We took +1 draw, so it'll just be like normal. So play and equip Gilda. And then the hotheads on the bottom. We maxed out Dragon Horde with 3 of these now, so we don't need to worry about making Dragon Horde anywhere. We can preemptively put out Bone Dog shields. Get our Dragon Horde collectors. They're gonna die anyway, so we might as well. Neat. The green ones. Get Reflect and Reanimate. I think Spikes might actually be copied if we equip with it. Alright. We can make 1 copy of Gilda right now. I knew we should have copied the... should have equipped the Bone Dog last turn. I was like, just remembering that. We actually have an extra. We're gonna do that. Oh, it's pretty early still. Not rigged. Actually, we can use these as well. Because now we're going to max out Dragon Horde every time. So we don't need to worry about the soul smelters anymore. There we go. And we'll do Gildas with the extra attack. Yay. Brew first. Let's even duplicate with the spikes as well. We probably don't need the Void Armament, actually. We might as well make sure we kill the boss. Oh, she did duplicate with the spikes. Perfect. Let's summon more Gilda clones. Alright, we have our 4 Gildas. Now we can just make more Bone Dogs. Because we'll turn all of our greed mana that we're spending our Pyre's health, we'll just literally turn it into maximum Pyre health, which is sick. Sick awesome. Sadly, we can't avoid the corruption. And now we can make 2 more Bone Dogs. I love how stupid this idea is, and I love that it's working. No! He's killing all of our Bone Dogs! Oh my god. What a stupid bitch. I hate him so much. At least he can't kill our eggs. He applies 5 corruption to all of your units on the entire train when he's summoned. Which also means he kills all of our eggs and ruins our entire stack of Dragon Horde. $100, $240. We have to kill him in 2 rounds of combat. That doesn't change it, unfortunately. Yeah, this guy is my least favorite dude in the game. He killed all 4 of our Bone Dogs. He killed all of our Dragon Horde because all the eggs die from the corruption as well. I got fucking ruined this one. Not really anything we could have done because we can't increase the Bone Dogs' max health. We could have put Reanimate on them or the eggs, but I didn't think about that. Skip. Hmm. I don't need any of these. This is actually pretty good. Never mind. Plus 30 attack. I don't think... I think it actually kills the equipment. You need to make the bone dogs endless. Let's go actually for the trinkets. We want to get Max Dragon Horde higher. Odie's Totem is definitely worth it. Means we'll spend 1 less life per turn, but 3 more at the beginning. These aren't really any good for us. Oh, Lost Luggage and Versatile Ember Staff are both quite good. Let's see. We need another Replicator Ray, don't we? It's easier to pick up equipment than it is to pick up upgraded Replicator Rays. It's fine if they get reanimate. We have so much kill power. Okay, so our theoretical maximum number of bone dogs. We use 3 duplicates on Gilda, which is half of this. Okay, we'll be fine. We don't have a way of... We actually should have taken the sacrifice card. I think making 5 bone dogs will probably be enough. Probably. This is a very, very, very good artifact. We can just slap out everything exactly as we want it. This doesn't go back to our hand. I'm just going to test that real fast. Okay, yeah. In that case, I hate that card and it sucks. If it went back to your hand, I would like it. It's just not a very neat card. It doesn't go back to your hand. Okay, now that we opened up a hand slot, we will brew. Add the bus before we duplicate. Always use the ephemeral ones first in case we can't do more on this round. So we don't want to play these because we lose one of the secondary plays of it. So we're actually not going to play them this round. We'll do fine. 4th. Oh my god! I know the name. I have to rest. I know what I need to reference now. If you've ever played Dark Souls 1 and you've gotten to the Abyss Kings and they have like way more kings than they should, that's what we're doing right now. That's what this is. Okay, we can start cloning bone dogs now. Oh, you already have a love armor on you. We actually can do the bone dog 2 more times this turn. Okay, that's 4 bone dogs. We need to snipe the bottom floor. So we have 4. We have 4 Gildas. We're gonna have 5 bone dogs. We can actually get rid of our own units to make room for more bone dogs with a explosive reaction. We'll sacrifice multi-strike to make another bone dog. We'll have 6 bone dogs. Oh, I forgot to pop the bottom floor. It's fine. We lost some money for it. Wow, how does they actually make it out of this with some HP? Is it a Titan skin? Is there even any equipment left in our deck? Okay, we're gonna need to draft one more piece of equipment. It's a good thing we can do 50 damage up top with our bone dogs. There we go. Get him, bone dogs. Get him. This is so stupid. I fucking love it. It's like playing Magic the Gathering or whatever. There we go. Perfect. And you like use Clone Legion or something. Okay, watch us get 50 fire health after this. We're gonna get through all 14 of his reanimates. Okay, will he get through hour 8 is the question. So all that fire HP we spent is now just... I think we get a grand total of more than we spent from all the duplicated bone dogs. Oh shit! Oh boy, that was great. We don't need any of this. Just need one more piece of equipment. There's another replicator ray. Oh, AoE lifesteal is worth it. Especially when it's 2 turns. It'll stack up that you can save it up for the boss. Loot. Sure, let's give people Fire Gel. Don't really have cooldowns or abilities. I don't think a Firecracker then. This will mean they have Fire Gel 8 when they come up to the middle floor. We don't have any of our equipped units dying because we remove all the equipment. We don't really have any monstrosities either. Easy choices. Let's go spell upgrades. We don't need to really heal our pyre anymore. What would we duplicate? I think we want to upgrade stuff before we duplicate it. We could take the weaponized prosthetic just for the mastery. I'm not actually sure we want to remove anything. Maybe the units. We might revisit it. There we go. Intrinsic and -1 cost. Spell chain. There we go. Sack a billion life steals. Gildas shouldn't be able to die then. You don't want that to stick around anyway. Don't actually need to hold over things. Holy stone. Also lifesteal our pyre, I guess. Go. Always want to have those spell chains cost as low as possible. Any more upgrades to do? Not really. Anything to remove? I guess we could remove this just because we don't actually need it. We want to just keep one copy for the mastery. Same with the makeshift golem and the weaponized prosthetic. That's why I'm not removing it. Alright. Kale, Lord of Cherubs. Kale, Lord of Cherubs, will not be able to kill us unless he can one-shot one of our Gildas and then continue to do that. Which is why we have reanimate, so he can't do that. We should be well set up for this. I don't know how we're going to protect the... Makeshift Golem will buy us 1 turn for protecting bone dogs. We could summon hotheads up top. But using them to clear the bottom floor has been very useful so far. Okay, he actually takes 2 hits up there. That's great. We could use reanimate. Can't brew, the hand is full. We can add 12 reanimate to Gilda, which will add 12 reanimate to every clone we make. We'll do that. And let's brew. Spikes or reanimate, please. Let's do reanimate. This will also mean we'll duplicate with 4 life steals to start with. All right, let's get cloning. I love that this feeds into maximum fire health as well. It's kind of amazing. We're not doing super hot on the bottom floor. We definitely need more ways to get attack on Gilda before she gets duped. Although she is about to get upgraded. We actually might deign to use the Void Armament for damage, straight up. Counterintuitively, we could use that to make sure that you don't get through. Not really counterintuitive, I guess. Ah, we'll just make another bone dog. Let's keep you still in the back and stay at full health. Keep our bottom floor alive a lot more, should be smart. We can't leak too much up there. That's why we've got to be a little more careful. Make another bone dog. That's our current max capacity of bone doggery. There's not really any way of saving you down here. The one in the back will maybe last an extra turn afterward. We can spread these out, so it's actually fine. A spell chain basically double stacks, but also allows us to move it on different floors. He's getting to the top. He's going to get to our bone dogs. Unless we blow him up. How do we protect our bone dogs? I don't think we can. Okay, well, we'll just have to deal with not having maxed out bone dogs, unfortunately. Can't continue with bottom floor. It only lasts so long. Gotta upgrade the hotheads. Which is definitely trouble. That's a lot of leakage. This actually does help a ton for that. It clears out the squishies in the back. Okay, so that dude does get up to the top. He's gonna not kill a bone dog because we can block one hit from him. Really gotta make some of the stat increases intrinsic or buff bottom floor. Probably both, realistically, if we can get away with it. We don't do enough damage to actually kill you. Oh, he's getting buffed. He's gonna kill two more of our bone dogs. How could they? We can make you explode. Should have thought of that before. Okay, this is the last one we have to deal with. And as long as they can't one-shot a Gilda, they can't kill a Gilda. They won't be killing any more of our bone dogs. We're still going to get 2 bone dogs through, which I think is still a net gain of HP. Making the front one endless would be huge for this. Or just getting stats to it. We definitely want to do unit upgrade. Swap another Gilda up front. Nah, it's fine. You can stay. You have 25 life steals. And he will not be able to attack for 90, even if he gets up to like 50 attack. Yep, still will take more than 30 attacks to get all the way through to Gilda. And that's one Gilda. It'll be so many. The rest, not so much, because the life steal will fade both by the time they get there. Alright, we did it. Only got 20 fire HP. Gilda fears no one in heaven, especially when there's 4 Gildas. Sure. We do need another equipment. None of this is actually all that relevant. Just more draw. We can have a maximum hand size when the deck shrinks down to nothing. Okay, that's good, because we want to upgrade our units now. Yes, just in case. Really wants us to get advanced growth. We don't necessarily want this, because then they'll just kill all of our dragon eggs. It'll just double the value of unstable, because then our thing is effectively 50 AoE damage then. Yeah, we want the unit upgrades. A random thing. Oh, trample. Oh, I guess we just did grab some ability stuff. Wait, apply endless to a friendly unit. This is how we can get Gildas on other floors. We have to sacrifice the original Gilda to then play on a different floor. But we need more equipment to keep duplicating. Yeah. That's what I'm taking. And now we can feasibly beat the Gilda record. Imagine the train, but it's all Gildas. Let's put some stats on the Bone Dog. Reanimates on these guys. I telling enemies GG. There's no, they literally won't be able to fit in the train if we have enough Gildas. That's the cool part. Endless. I was saving that for the Bone Dog. The makeshift golem being endless is also quite good. There, now we can make you huge, because you're already one size. You're not huge. Oh my god, we need more equipment. We only have one more battle left to collect stuff. And I never grabbed the card that suicides somebody. Oh, do we want this? Yeah. We should be able to deal. He's gonna be annoying. But Gilda has way more HP now. So we should still be fine. It's an artifact shop on the next floor, so there's a lot of gold to be spent. I think we still want to do the same thing we were doing before. Clear a hand of a card. Let's brew. Get 11 reanimates this time. We actually only have just enough equipment for one of these in hand. One round. I have to wait for the next time. Okay, we're safe for now. Won't be able to dupe yet. Need to draw more. So we just need to prep the equipment going around. We actually are good on Gilda equipments. Somehow. A different kind of card needs to be played. A draw. All equipments. So if we put him out now, technically we'd be duplicating a Gilda with 10 less attack. But actually, no, it's a waste because that floor is already full. So it's just a bad hand. We just got to redraw. Looks like we actually need the multi-strike as well. So we're gonna have to deal. We can just keep that. We'll make one less bone dog and it'll be okay. Trust me, it'll be fine. Oh, I forget to wipe the bottom floor. A little bit. Is it worth redoing the battle? Probably not. Fine. Make more bone dogs. Should have one more dupe available. We'll start stacking you with the double strike. Perfect. We don't want to be hit by corruption. Of course, now we have all those nasties to deal with. There we go. 5 bone dogs should be good. I was gonna say, wait, did he not die? I thought I saw wrong. Sketch. We're gonna have to eat the corruption down there. Nothing we can do. We'll use a lifesteal every other turn down there. The last round. Oh wow, that keeps you alive. Neat. Oh, I guess we're gonna activate this then. There we go. Everyone dies. I sure hope we can beat the Titans with this. This explosive reaction, getting forced to use it has made me realize it's actually quite good. I love it when that happens, and I hate it too. Even with all that extra rage, he's still not going to be able to one round Gilda. The multi-strike does half the lifesteal effectiveness though, but we can always remove it actually. Oh, that guy got up to the top. We're still gonna have a net gain of health though. Somehow. It's great. Probably because it's so many bone dogs. He's very close to one rounding Gilda. It's a good thing she's such a beefcake. This guy normally just absolutely wrecks me. But when you have 4 Gildas, there's nothing you can't accomplish. We have 225 max Pyre HPs. What the hell, bro? I like fanning the flames, but it's so late to grab it. Oh, we did need other equipment. Loot. We never got the max reward. We have 2,000. Oh yeah, we have 3 eggs giving us 200 gold each, so we got like 600 Gs for that. Plus all the extra Gs. Conduit for spell power, sure. We're actually through almost every single one of these. Cleansing water is good. Take that. Oh, and yeah, I get it. I just got the Gilded Galore all the way now. I didn't quite get it all the way first. 68 fire health for that one. Equipment and runes. We definitely want the equipment and runes. Crown of the Eternal won't matter because we have lifesteal. This will. But we'll buy it just because we can afford it. Nice. Nice. Just deploy even harder now, especially with a specific room. More equipment. We'll take the reanimation lab. It's good enough. Extra stats to duplicate. We can't equip the right units to deploy now, so there's no real point in it. We already buy all the artifacts? Yeah, we did. We just casually bought all of them. Let's take more of the get max attack card. Actually, no, let's take more of the multi-strike, because we need more lore damage. There we go. And there's no risk to put them on Gildas that don't die. We want even more equipment. With double explosion damage, we could take another one of these. Because we can always have equipment on the Gildas after they've already done their thing. Been made. And Nah, we can't have too much or we won't draw it in the first place. Alright. For Gildas versus Seraph. Let's go. He actually could kill a Gilda with this, but we're going to make it endless, which is perfect. But now I wish we had duplicated the duplicator, but I think the smart play is the one we did. Because we can't really afford... We needed more floor damage. Things weren't able to get through at all. It's bad. That's bad. We never got the silence thing to remove bullshit either, unfortunately. Reanimate will help counter the corruption. We want just more of that. You know what? Let's sacrifice an equipment to get the extra 30 attack before we start duping. Oh, do we have the Pyrogel Revenge thing? And I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, I did actually just buy it without thinking because it's an auto pick. So now we're also stacking Pyrogel on people. We got just suddenly a billion more damage. Yeah, we want to wait one round. Did I still you up top? A little bit. It's alright, maybe. I don't think it's going to matter. Go. Perfect. So delicious. We have 169 fire HPs. Alright, time for Bone Dog. Prepare you to dupe with more attack. Thank you. You're not the cardless one, because you don't have the X. You will get to be endless. Yay! Endless Gildas. And add more multi-strike. And we need to save these equipments. It's amazing that he survives that. He's gonna get corrupted though. Nothing we can do about that. Getting a sacrifice unit, oh my god, would have meant we could sacrifice the eggs in the back. Okay, we can do this again and we can get to 7 Gildas. We just need to be willing to sacrifice the eggs, and we need to take a card that specifically kills the unit. And I had an opportunity, and I passed it up, and I am so sad for it. Anyway, let's make some Bone Dogs. We need to wait a little bit more. Actually, we don't. I forgot we had a Gilda to dupe down here. Well, I guess another one. We out of dupe cards? No, we still have another. That means we can make 2 more bone dogs. No, my bone dogs! Just kidding, they're endless. I still am concerned for them, though. Yeah, you just perish on the bottom. We got the four Gildas there. Endless or not, harming dogs is truly despicable. That's how you can tell Seraph is irredeemably corrupted. Some double strike buffs. If only we could ascend or descend units, then we could fill all the other floors with Gilda. I think my goal is to fill the entire train with Gildas. That would be what we want to do. It's gonna be so impossible to set up though. Wow, deal 68 damage. Gilda, the true Titan. Yes. That's the goal. The current record... I should have a current record counter of how many Gildas in the train. It's so sad that I wasted the potential to make 7 Gildas by not taking the sacrifice card. I didn't think about it at the time. Swap you guys around. They both have double strike, and we can spread out corruption, so it's less of a problem. The jack strips plus all this pyrogel is pretty damn good too. All right. Ugh. This is just funny. This is still really funny. No, he's killing my dragon horde eggs. All the corruption. Such bad luck. And we didn't have enough. We never found the remove consume the entire time. This 4 looks great now that they're spread out, though. Like, what are you gonna do here? Can't even kill one Gilda. I can't play any more bone dogs. Good thing they have bone dogs live. Get up to almost 300 fire HP. We're not gonna get anything near as this good next time, though. And we didn't get any dragon horde. We just get to go straight here. Technically, we could advance the we can advance the eggs to get rid of them. That's our last hope. That's how we can get to 7 Gildas. Because now that there's no point of Dragon Horde or Cash, we can make there be 7. That's the plan. We're going to get 7 Gildas, because the Bone Dogs will also do nothing at this point. Keep our bottom floor intact. Don't really need a shield for the Bone Dogs anymore. The thing is, though, if we had we could have gotten the sacrifice. If we had got the sacrifice one, we could make endless Gilda, put them somewhere else, start duplicating them on every floor. If we had just been able to remove consume on the replicator race, we did what we could to max them out, but it still could have gone better. I love how it's going, but come on. We could have done better. Oh. Okay, let's make our potion before we duplicate. Take Buffy ones. We actually didn't get our X card this time with our bonus mana. We might draw it off of this. Or this. Well, rip. There you go. I'm gonna start multi-striking immediately. Those ones we don't want to remove after all. Nice. 825 damage on round 1. That's pretty good. The theoretical maximum number of Gildas is so high. I want to get there, but it's going to be so hard. It's sad we didn't get a duplicate with the reanimates, but we don't want to lose the time. No more dupe cards. Okay. We need to kill 2 eggs before we are able to dupe. All of our Gildas already equipped. I guess we can... No, the bone dog's endless anyway. Let's save this. Gilda, come on. It's your time. You know what? It would have actually been more efficient. Getting rid of the egg early does... Actually, no, never mind. It's still fine. It's a lot of garbage in our deck because we didn't clear bottom floor. We haven't got our burn... Oh, and these. There we go. Oh, shit, we're already at limit. I guess we'll duplicate a bone dog after all. We shouldn't have played the sap cards. Because taking the pyre damage just pyre gels everything, and we do way less damage to things. We're still going to be absolutely fine, though. There, endless Gilda. I don't have our last duplicate card yet. Need to pre-equip one of them. And we need to get rid of another egg. And we'll have 5 Gildas. Pre-equip another Gilda.
I love outnumbering the Titans with Gildas.
Remember how I said it wasn't going to matter that we didn't hold over that one card? I was wrong. It does matter. It's so sad that we don't. Well, actually, we can just dupe another bone dog. Because we'll still have an ability to max out the number of Gildas. Oh, I never equipped the bone dog. That's fine. That's still 5 Gildas. That's the new record. Yay! Titan's not going to make it to the end. I like how our bone dogs are doing 264 damage. It's all that pyre gel from playing cards out of the pyre. Because we have so much pyre HP from all the bone doggery. Oh man. Are we going to be able... Wait. We can get to 6 Gildas. We just need this egg to die. We can do this. We can explode it. And then we can make the 6th 6 Gildas. Wait, yeah. Yeah, 6 Gildas. I'm so impressed you're pulling off Giga Gildas on the it's like the first try. It's definitely not the second try. It's the first real try. Okay, we move the last. Is there any eggs left at all? Okay, there is. I can't see I can't see the egg under all the Gildas. But the problem is our remaining one. Our remaining thing needs to be played right now, otherwise it goes away. So we won't be able to get to 7 Gildas. There's no point in killing the egg anymore, unfortunately. Oh, we got so close to 7 Gildas. And we can still do better. There is a way to do better, as I've said. The way that we can do better. I guess we could have waited a turn and gotten to 7 Gildas. I love how overcapped the floor is size-wise. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. Like 20 oversized. Okay, we can end it now. Actually, this guy... No, he's at 1, so we do end it now. At this point, we're going to need to make a Gilda emote, aren't we? Alright, we play that and it ends it. I mean, we might as well get 4 more life steals, I guess. Oh wait, no, there's one more round. No, that's fine. That's done. Can you fit a Gilda into an emote? No, she's too big. That's why we love her. She's definitely a girl boss. It's just like this Titan's just evaporating, and there's just 6 Gildas. Okay, the current record is 6 Gildas. We can do better. We could easily, with that, we found all the perfect pieces to potentially have done more Gildas on each floor, except for one. The most important one, that would mean we only needed 1 copy of the duplicate card. That would make it not consume, so we had to rely on Spell Chain. Okay, let's make a funny little thing to put on screen. Excellent work. Thank you. I thought it would take longer to get to 6 Gildas, but we did good. We did good. Run summary. Okay. So remember, this was the plan, right? This was the plan. But what we got was we got this instead. We only got to 6 Gildas on 1 floor. Like that. But we could have done this with the endless and having more copies of the cloning card. I think I'm the best Gilda player on the planet at this point. Okay, wait. We're gonna make a Gilda counter here, real quick. Let's new. Very likely. Okay, so let's first make everything transparent. Layer import. I'm going to import a Gilda with transparency. Good thing I made one of those. And then we just need like an X. Actually, let's put like 3 of them layered on top of each other. Then we transform layer. Just like go. Like slap it right here. Then we do it again. And then we need a ×6. So let's get our text box. I don't use the text box in Krita. I have no idea how it works. Yeah, that will just make it in Paint, actually. That's probably easier. What color? Let's do white, magenta. It needs to show up on the monster train background is the problem. Do you think magenta will show up? I don't think so. Let's do white. Text box. And then we just make it super big. Otherwise, you won't be able to see it next to all the Gildas. It'll be like a tiny little ant. Let's all 100. You can always resize it down. Okay. Wait, why am I putting all the... Oh, yeah. I have to put the black there. You know what? Fuck this. We'll try it in Krita. Text tool, where'd you go? There you are. Placeholder text go. Oh, wait. Times 6. Current. I can't do shift enter? What? For a new line? Okay. Let's just do the X6. Save. Close. Ah. We can leave the plan open. Oops, I killed it. Yeah, I don't know how to use the text tool. Unless there's a tiny... Oh, there it is. It's super tiny. Let's make it bigger. And this is important for things. Okay. And then we can select the color. Let's clear the selection. Why is it a vector layer? I'm not smart enough at this to do it coolly. Okay, did that select it right? Actually, we can just make it handwritten. Why am I trying to use the text tool when we could just draw an X6? It's so much easier. Why? Why am I like this? Oh well, we can turn it a bright blue as well. That will show up very well because I don't think there's any. Well, there's not that much in Monster Train. Why are you only in black and white? What happened to my colors? I'm so confused. Oh dear lord, why? Okay, go away, selection mask. Remove. Go away, vector layer. Remove. Okay, never mind. There we go. Come back. Oh wait, yeah, no, we were just gonna paint it on. Because I'm stupid. It's very hard for me to focus on things like this. My brain can only contemplate card games and how to make maximum number of dragons. Nothing else really registers correctly. Like, I don't even remember how... Oh, yeah, we can just remove the layer. Go into, like, a paint layer. And then draw an X6 with a brush. Except for the fact that my colors are... Okay, now my colors are back. I don't know what happened to my colors. Okay, we'll do a super neon eye-destroying blue. There we go. I don't want to... I want a very... Oh, geez, that's ugly. Oh, God, that's an ugly 6 also. Ah! Why do these suck? I hate them. Okay, there we go. Now let's move it down and we'll add a... We'll use this all as a single image. So we'll move it down. Oh god, just it's not selecting all the layers. Jesus Christ. Okay, select all the layers. Now we move the selection mask. Oh god, no! It only grabbed one of the Gildas. How? Oh Jesus. Okay, back to the selection tool then. We'll retry that, and then we try moving. Okay, I need to merge the layers then. Merge with the layer below. Oh, Jesus. Merge. You don't need this. Like, go up. Up there. Swap. Swap. Merge the layer below. There we go. Now we select all of it. Now we move it. Yay! Now we can trim it to selection, actually. I forgot to do that. Oh, yeah, I forgot to write current record at the top. That's the last thing we needed to do. Remove layer. Remove layer. Now go back to the paintbrush. Curve. And record. That's ugly. I hate it. It's perfect. Okay. Now we go bam. Trim to selection. Oh, good. Don't make sure you get the correct number of Gildas when you make the thumbnail. Thanks, husband. Hopefully, we can achieve at least 7 Gildas. Like, at least one floor of Gilda is not going to require so many layers of RNG to accomplish. Select trim to selection. Where are... Right? Arg. Layer trim to selection? Image trim to selection. Okay, now we save this. Save as. You need to save it as a PNG image. Gilda counter. There we go. Add it into OBS. Actually, wait, we need to. Yeah. This is. Oh yeah, I hope I might need to. I might need to go back and clip the 6 Gildas so I can prove it if someone joins the stream and is like, I don't see 6 Gildas. Then we can just link them the clip and be like, yeah, that's right. Maybe you missed out on the great opportunity of watching there be 6 Gildas. Okay, desktop. Gilda counter. This is so much work, but it's so worth it. It's so funny to have on screen. Oh god, we gotta close Krita. Okay. It's taking up it's taking up so much real estate. Okay, where do we put this that's most out of the way? Top right is mana. Bottom right is something else. Maybe or top left. Let's go top left. Or top right? No, top left is mana, right? Yeah, we'll find out when we get into a game. Okay, we're gonna have to sacrifice our win streak to start with a draft again. At the very least, we need to start with the card itself in the draft using the Pyre of Dominion. That allows you to draft and removes all your garbage train stewards and starting cards. Because having to pick up the card and then get a chance to upgrade it afterward is just too sad. So we'll just keep re-rolling this. The win streak doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is getting the Gilda counter to go higher. Maybe center top. How big is this on the screen anyway? It looks huge. Put it in the center. Move it off the screen. Yeah, just the center of the screen. It's the one thing we're all here for, is for giant, mega, fat dragons. That's why we come here. That's why I came here. Okay, so we grab equipment in the hopes that we will pick up the card. It's not a rare card. It's uncommon, which makes it much less more heavier. Okay, the puffer flesh also does come with equipment, but the insatiable hunger to make sure our Gildas never die is what. I'm gonna take that instead. Come on. Okay, we didn't start with it. Let's re-roll. Or do you want to send it and just hope we draft it? It's so unlikely to draft it. Getting just 2 drafts repeatedly without having to invest a lot of time. Because, like, let's be real, the challenge doesn't work without the right cards. And just, like, playing the game, we'll lose so much time that we could be spending making more Gildas. And who wants that? Nobody wants that. Okay, let's re-roll then. Oh no, my win streak! At least I made it very smooth to re-roll, so doing like these weird wacky challenges are great. We are gonna want higher health restoration probably. There it is! Oh wait, can I see? Yeah, can I peek at the thumbnail? Did you just send it in Discord? Okay, hold on. Dude, fucking amazing. Oh, I love it. Let's hold on. I gotta full screen it. Ah, Discord preview. Why? Okay, I gotta say the base thing, like Windows name of files when you open them. Hold on, I almost have it ready. Like the base name when you copy something in Windows is like it adds dash copy at the end, which is perfect for what we're doing. Okay, let me find it. This is so fucking dumb. I fucking love it. Oh, that's what we're all here for. This is an amazing thumbnail. I feel like you got the right amount of like wing negative space, because that's like basically the only negative space, and the rest is just dragon chonk, which is, to be fair, is the best thing to be looking at or whatever. Anyway, let's get back to, let me get the game back and ready. Happy Gilmore. What? It was? Arr. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. Let's get the game back up. All right, let's do a prediction. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and we can do a prediction. Can we get more than 6 Gildas on this next run? Oh, good thing I had the BRB still up. Prediction. It didn't work. Well, you have to fix it. You're the mods. You can do it. Oh my gosh, Goblin. Okay, fine. Have it your way. While everyone predicts, I'll do my exercise. Wait, which one was it first? Sit-ups? I bet engagement is so high right now because when there's giant dragons on the line, that's all anyone can think about. Okay. What's the predictions looking like? I am ye of little faith. So, since we start with 2 replicator arrays, it's going to be pretty difficult to get to 6. If we can make it so they don't consume, it'll be easier, but when we don't have such a great engine as the Ancient Empire Tap, it will just be physically hard to throw out that many cards. We can reduce it with Spell Sanctum and some upgrades without the triple upgrade. We're still going to be paying 1 per upgrade. I should just get one that's He-Dragon, and it's just like a dragon version of He-Man with like the sword and everything. Okay, anyway, it's as a free bonus, the pufferfish coming with the graft equipment is good. Because we are going to want to have a sacrifice card, so that's perfect. Oh wait, fuck! No, it was pick. It was pick. Back to outpost. Oh my god. Doesn't count. That doesn't count for the prediction. Okay, these are good. These are really good starter cards. Test Subject Alpha is literally the most broken card in the entire game because it has the best combination of quick and sweep. Okay, let's get the stuck up whelps for making money. Oh yes. Okay, we got another replicator array. That's what I said. They're not actually that uncommon. They're uncommon. And that's all you get in these giraffes. Well, no, but the hotheads again. Sure. I don't really like these dudes all that much. That's fine. We do get giant dragon horde Gilda, which is my favorite. But it's also harder to work with because you have to deal with the eggs. But if she ain't even more giant, it's not as much fun. And if it's too easy, then it's too easy. Neither of these are helpful. Oh, wait a minute. We did actually start with the stuck up whelp ×2, so we can have them reduce their cooldown, at least. So we'll do that. That way we can make money to buy upgrades. We'll do this. We could make more money by playing a whelp earlier, but we also could just be cool and take the challenge. The 75 is likely to be a larger amount anyway. I mean, we kind of want room for both the stuck-up whelps on the bottom floor, but then we don't have anyone tanking. So we're probably going to have to go with only one stuck-up whelp. We also need room to play the one-size guys to get equipment so we can start duplicating. We need to get the units out of the deck. Flicker is useless right now. We put the whelp in front. Because then we have room to play the units that need to die before we can duplicate Gilda. We would get extra Dragon Horde and money for doing it, so it's kind of worth it. Having all these extra large units is so bad. We can't burn them out. This will reduce the cooldown by summoning, so we can use it again next turn. We're really going to need some assistance getting this going. We're going to be taking fire damage pretty early. Running up very low on... Oh wait, no, we don't have any equipment. Never mind. Forget everything I just said earlier when I said things. Well, we're taking one fire hit from him, none from that one. If we hit reanimate, then it gets an extra 40 armor. That also is fine. Not as good, though. We buy a lot more turns. The extra reanimate on Gilda means we should just have this in the bag. We need to draft equipment really bad so we can start duplicating. Being able to duplicate Gilda on round 1 last time was definitely being spoiled by the RNG. But then we also got really unlucky not getting the one that actually was going to do it for us. We have bottom floor kind of sorted out, so we don't need to take spells. That's an equipment. And we all don't have to grab this anymore because I mastered it and now I'll never grab it again. We want to Nits alive, but equipment is more important. Because it makes 2 of our cards not dead cards, and it makes us able to have more Gildas. Spell upgrade is 100% what we need to do. We need to make one of them not consumed to have infinite potential. Passing it on spell chain is probably not cool, though. But if we reroll and it costs more than 100, we are boned. So maybe we'll just do this. Please. Please. Yes! It only cost 90. Couldn't worth it. Wasn't. We missed out on the holdover that we'd also want. But this is important. No! If I hadn't bought... Oh, we would have had exactly enough to buy both. It's fine. We need to reduce the cost anyway. And we also need to get rid of some of these massive units that prevent us from drawing cards if we can't deploy them. Oh, I don't have the Reforming Ooze mastered, and it is cool. It just will stack attack even if we play no other cards on it. That's perfect. Okay, we at least got the Omega important thing. There are ways we can make it cheaper. Titan Skin 1. We're going to sweep all the squishies off anyway, so this will make only marginally more difficult. We can finally actually duplicate a Gilda on the second one. So we're gonna do Reforming Ooze as the tank on the bottom instead. Glorp, glorp. I love him already. And we'll invest into him because we'll get permanent value for attempting to tank. And start adding money generation here. Ugh! I love the stuck-up welt sound. So much of this game is so perfectly done. Let's commit less space into there. Because we do need... Oh wait, we don't have the one-size guys that I keep thinking we have because that was in the direct... That was in the other draft. Okay, we got equipment for Gilda. We'll do Rage, because we need to make sure we clean out the floor. Look at all that cash. It's just quick cash, because you have quick and you have cash. Alright, now we can clone Gilda. Woohoo! Let's apply some buffs to her first, though. You know what? She doesn't need it. We'll try to gamble on reanimates down here. Okay, that's not what we wanted, but it's fine. I love that it also summons the eggs. It's a problem, but it also is a buff. It's like part of why we were able to afford what we did. We do enough damage to kill you, so there's no point popping those when we could get better utility out of it. Oh, he's Spiky Man. There's nothing really to do here. Ew. Get some reanimates, though, would be nice. Okay, no, more spikes. Not what we were looking for. At least large individual hits is what we do up to the top floor. I love the stuck-up whelps. Ew, when you summon them. So great. Oh, okay. Time to... If the lifesteal is at least not wasted here, it's a little heal of about 12. Oh, it was 2 lifesteals. That's also a heal of 5. I don't think this guy's can be 2 Gildas at least. Yeah, we win. Perfection. Oh, I need to move the current record slightly. We can get it to block less. There we go. We don't really need help generating Dragon Horde. We do fine with Gildas. We want to have a very thin deck. So the Sanguine Assistant is equipment, but the It's Alive is kind of an essential tool because the base attack is not quite enough, even with 4 Gildas. If you count the multi strikes, then it's like 6 Gildas. So the lifesteal is also really good for survivability. And Sanguine Assistant being layered means we have to do a combo in order to even play the equipment from it. And it also costs the unit plus the equipment. So combine that with it also in containing a calcified ember, and we don't want. So let's go It's Alive. And we loot because we're at the current best tier we can get in terms of total rewards. We don't have full choice on the artifact, but that's the only difference between 6 and 8 and 25 gold, so this is easily worth it. The shell kind of works. We have the whelps that also reduce ability cooldowns. We could kind of synergize around it. Okay, Manifold Mirror. Getting a Hall of Mirrors would make it faster to initially generate Gildas as well. Or a Spell Sanctum would be nice too. Because mana is a huge issue with a 3-cost spell, obviously. Okay, we want equipment, and we get the event that can get us the Endless Tome to potentially spread to other floors. And we also need Pyre Health. It's easily the left side. Okay, the Steward's Quarters can add +1 capacity to the whole train for 0. But I feel like we can do better. Let's re-roll. I like the Reanimation Lab. It's like a little bit of stats. And we have the guy that reanimates on the bottom. And Quick is just a good equipment to have even if we don't need it to duplicate Gildas. So that's an easy buy all of those. And we'll do Reanimation Lab deployable. Actually, we do want to deploy equipment. Then we can duplicate Gildas faster. Guaranteed. I kind of want to do both. That's sad. The Historian! Oh my god. Oh my god. Endless Tome. Please. No! No! Alas, not today. I guess we'll take... We even just got the Quick Dagger. I guess this just means we can just overwrite the Quick Dagger. Make a Awoken Tome. Very, very good. Having all the Gildas be quick is pretty dang good. Nothing else to do here. Yep. Alright, first boss. We have to officially not die here. Or we can't beat the Gilda record. It's a good thing we got the lifesteal because he's gonna do so much damage and we didn't get the Endless Tome. I was specifically gonna say we should farm events to try to get the Historian. But then this happened. Plus our current optimal deployment, in my mind, has 1 mana to spare, so having the equipment actually fits in very well. Oh, can immediately do. I missed all of our extra mana. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I forgot we have a test subject alpha, so our bottom floor is just pretty much always set. Oh, Reanimation Lab applies to all floors now. Well, they die in the back there anyway. Might as well hit the boss. And then we're gonna try to stack up you. Stop giving him spikes! He needs to reanimate. Sure. At least he comes with 1 baseline. Test subject alpha is so broken. Holy crap. Oh, the next Gilda we dupe will be quick now. That's very good. The test subject alpha has stayed around for enough time, I think. Yes. Okay. Round 2, triple Gilda is online. I repeat, we have triple Gilda. We had to sacrifice our money generation to do it, but at least the eggs give money. And when 2 of them are quick, we have basically not too much to worry about anymore. Doesn't matter how much attack he gets to the top because he will be dead. And we can duplicate 1 more Gilda for no more Dragon Horde, but still another Gilda. Actually, you know what? Instead of taking 1 less pyro damage, we're gonna get like a few extra gold on the bottom floor. Gold is very important right now because we can play a hot head and the suck up whelp to generate like minimal amounts of cash. Oh my god. If we play the flicker first, we get 2 more gold. You never know when that's going to make a difference. So the ordering is specifically we can't do this the right way. Flicker, flicker. And then the second hit of this is unblocked on the shield guy. There we go. Okay. Remember if we had like 30 more gold last time, we would have been so much better off. Oh my god, we could just make more money on the middle floor again. God. I hate having to think ahead sometimes. Damn you, brain. I mean, I don't hate it. That's why I love these games. It's just like when he has that much beef, we can actually get a lot of hits in for money. And we already have enough to survive top floor. Without losing any of the Dragon Horde. So just getting a little bit more money is what we should do. It was only like 34 gold, but still something. If we had 1 more mana or any cost reduction. There we go. Then we could duplicate Gilda again. But last. And we don't even lose 1. We don't even lose the Gilda, at least. Alright, let's go. That's a sacrifice card. Transfer attack and all buff and debuff effects to a front-friendly unit. And then that's a guy who gives them multi-strike equipment. Oh my god. We need a sacrifice card in particular. We have to take it, even if we can't get the Endless Tome. If it moves the Celebrate effect onto the Gilda, though, then we could actually just get even more out of it. So, even just for that, we have to test it out. We can get multi-strike equipment from shops, but sacrifice is harder to pick up. And we don't take the Calcite Ember this way. Hydra Armed Horror is silly. He doesn't fit with what we're doing. We need our equipments to turn them into Gildas. We probably are going to have to go mana this time. We don't have a OP engine. Or do we? Conduit 4. That'll help the flickers not suck. Actually, the Pyrogel on the Whelps is probably what we want, because we have Whelps already. He had create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn. That is something where we can get more Gildas with it. But we still need to reduce the cost extremely much. This actually means it basically comes with the spell chain upgrade. All the first spell every turn. Ooh, there's a duplicate over here. And an upgrade. We have to go this way. Left is the way. I don't think you can get that Historian event twice in one run, probably. So the Endless Tome I don't think is happening. Heal your pyre. That's not what we need. But this is good. We have 382 gold, so we can spend a lot. Do we want anything to consume? No. Let's put healing on you. Ah, that's fine. We don't need to be a coward. We have more important stuff to get. Intrinsic and holdover. Oh, why can't we buy these at the same time? There we go. Now we can start off with multiple Gildas. If only we could make them endless, we could deploy bottom floor, because then the tanking Gilda will likely die, and then we can start propagating Gildas onto every floor once we have enough equipment. Also, actually, the Wildwood Tome. Because then all the Gildas will always have quick. Since we actually do draw an equipment in the deployment phase. I think let's do this. And then we'll just make the other one have holdover. No, it needs the minus cost. We can always make the other one intrinsic. And we gotta get rid of some more crap. The hotheads we haven't really been doing much with. Let's get rid of them. Actually, let's get rid of a flicker. Because we're not going to equip the bottom floor, and that's where we get conduit to have them have the spell power to matter. Although we can plus 10 magic power one of them and then hold it over for when the test subject alpha gets killed. I think that's a solid plan. Gilded or egg? Since we don't have holdover, getting another of our double upgraded replicator ray, I think, is what we want to do. Then we can just grab all the equipment we can find. I can't think of a better idea. There we go. Mark of Invasion. Easy win. We have Trample. It's corruption, though. We should be fine. Even if Gilda dies, we'll just make it more Gildas. We can also actually just do bottom floor Gilda. You know what? We only have to deal with one floor of them. Because we can put a hot head on the middle floor with our extra manas. There we go. We don't have a second equipment, so we don't need to duplicate the replicator ray. We'll just do the Wildwood Tome. think that's what we'll do. Just speed you all up. Oh yeah, make this first. Now we replicate. Make some money. Yeah. He's so funny. I love him. Now we do this. Do not take ping damage. And we good. It's a lot of corruption, but if we can stack lifesteal, so it doesn't matter if it can't breakpoint us to a die, which I don't think it can. And since we have Avarice on the bottom floor, oh yeah, I wanted to summon you in the front so you would die, make more room for the other, but it's fine. We'll just get more HP elsewhere. We want them alive to get more money. Yeah, you're gonna die, even if the Titans contend at the top floor. Perfect. The Gildas are both quick anyway. Okay, time to test and see if we can move the Celebrate onto the front unit, out of curiosity. Nope. We cannot. That's a shame. It's about having the access to the effect at all, though. That's important. Oh yeah, we can still make 2 more Gildas. Wait, no. We want double chance to get reanimates on the bottom to stack our boy. He can certainly contribute a lot if he gets it. So we're going to want to double this. He got 2 reanimates. And 2 more reanimates. This will actually move the buff and debuff effects. It's so mean to the whelps, though. It breaks my heart to do. I hate it. But it makes us more money. Ah. That sinking feeling of being mean to the little whelps. He's actually going to be a kind of a beast with when we have Reanimation Lab specifically. So, since we have both copies of the Replicator Ray, there's no reason for us to duplicate it. And we only really need to make 1 extra Gilda. Just kidding. It's maximum Gilda run. So probably copy with the corruption. Okay, we're back up to 4 Gildas again, at least. This guy's gonna be a beast. Hopefully we can roll another reanimate. Nope. And now we don't need to worry about transferring. Yay. No, man, bottom floor might just win. Well, we don't have enough reanimates to just win down there, but it's pretty damn impressive. And that's the money floor, so that's quite a good thing. It's like it doesn't actually change anything there, we just get less money for it. So we're gonna flicker a different floor. That sap does shut us down pretty hard. At least the top floor has a very high attack value, so we're not gonna get shut down as hard by it. There's a lot of reanimating. It's still dangerous, though, don't get me wrong. Gotta roll lifesteal on multiple Gildas to counter the corruptions. Reanimate kind of works too. Spikes doesn't. Alright, there we go. Nothing really to do here except buff some more. We already win the floor, so getting to attack before him gives us like an entire extra round of value. No lifesteal. Before he saps, it's a big deal. Oh, we only took 1 damage. Nice. Okay, another equipment. But we can already round up to 12 Dragon Horde per battle, so we don't need that one. It's too expensive to actually play when we don't get to cheat it out. We kind of just got lucky last time with a Pyre Tap that we could just do it. We don't have the Bone Dog this time either, so we have to skip it. Especially when it comes to the Calcified Ember, that also we can't just toss out for 3 life. So we skip this time. Mixology's nice. Oh, cheap equipment on the left side. Yoink. And we loot again. We're at max. First turn plus 2 mana. Sure, I like that one. Ooh, versatile Ember Staff. Very good. More draw and or mana. Also, I missed the cool Carnosaur 93 comment earlier about busting out of my shirt from all the Twitch exercise we're getting. Dang. Okay, so we could dupe over there and have another replicator ray, but I don't think we need it. We more need more equipment and upgrading our existing spells and or artifacts to help us play them all. So we are going to go the artifacts and random event way. The random event is also where you can get chaos outside of what you would normally have access to, and our bone dogs. And the double removal is extremely nice right now. Artifacts. Oh, here we go. Get a free graft unit. That means we can get a free equipment. We roll for more. Oh, there's the Avarice gloves again. Those are very, very nice. The Deepwood oil is pretty useful. But let's see what we can get in the Celestial Alcove first. Oh, hey there. Get a random consumable card from Umbra, Pyreborn, or Stygian Guard? Let's see. Umbra is Pyreborn doesn't have any consumables that move things around. Stygian Guard, I don't think so. If so, it's not for allied units. For the debuffs probably. So we'll go with Umbra. Okay, Prismal Dust. Apparently I haven't mastered it yet. I like Prismal Dust. Oh, he'll give us another one. Let's keep rolling then. Sure. We'll collect it for mastery. It literally makes what we're doing worse, but we can master the card without playing as them specifically. Not that I have a problem with playing as them. Okay. I think it's time to get rid of the hothead. We never have room for it. I'm gonna probably want to keep the last replicator ray when even though it burns, because it burns out anyway. Instead, let's probably get rid of the one-cost pseudoscience. Or the flicker, even though we upgraded it. Or the other hothead. Nah, screw the hulking mass. He competes with the other reanimate stuff. And he doesn't really accomplish anything, and he's huge. Alright. Let's go. It's the reanimate debuff, and the guy you have to hit a bunch of times because he has Titan skin. We should be able to do that. We have big hits, so we'll translate damage in quickly. And we have a lot of beef, especially if we can stack lifesteal. Speaking of, the Sanguine Assistant gives you lifesteal. Perfect. Very nice deployment. Oh yeah, we always get to have quick Gilda. It's beautiful. Can't really dupe the... Oh, actually, we can dupe the replicate. No, because we won't be able to also equip unless we play 3 more different kinds of cards in one turn. Which is a spell, equipment. Yeah, but then we also have to consume mana for it. So we actually don't get anything out of duping at all. The replicator ray, that is. As we would need extra mana to play the second replicator ray. So we will not dupe it instead. Read again. Let's make you quick as well. Everyone gets sapped, but that's kind of fine. Oh, I forgot. The regen doesn't matter, really. We could have also duped with damage shield, but having this preemptively ready is worth it. Oh, there was a chance that that could happen, which is also why I was saying we don't do the pay 3 mana for it. Okay, we already have 3 Gildas on the top floor. It's beautiful. We have an equipment coming in for the 4th Gilda. Oh wait, whoops. I forgot we have to duplicate the first spell. Although we don't really need to duplicate anything else. You can definitely lose the meat shield and keep lifesteal. Wait, you need an ephemeral copy of anything? No. Doesn't matter what order we do it in that case. We'll actually be able to beat the record. I think we have enough fuel to do it. We'll have to sack the eggs. But since we gain, we're going to do it on the last battle because for now we do actually gain the value of Dragon Horde. And we'll try to get reanimate here. It does actually shut down our AoE. We can't play the hothead in front either. But let's gamble it. Because them getting to the top floor is actually not a problem. We have 255 damage and Gildas worth of Gildas up there. So we're alright. We're gonna gamble. There we go! Now we live. Good job, us. The penalty will gradually fade. It only counts. Oh, it's not the chosen one. Okay, that's fine with me. Oh, here we go. Yeah. We'll activate his ability just because using it. Oh, spell weakness works with ability too. Just like the spell shield got changed. Anyway, using his ability will generate cash because it counts as hitting for avarice. So since we don't sweep them off the back, we will flicker them. I'm gonna flicker you also. Oh yeah, all the Gildas are quick up there. We literally don't even have to bother looking up there at this point. We could have doubled pseudoscience actually. Keeping this floor alive is in our best interest when it generates gold, and none of our other floors do as much. Nothing to duplicate at the moment. Nothing important anyway. So we're just gonna roll down here for more. Oh, we got 4. Ooh boy. Oh yeah, he's a spiky boy, so we killed them for free. With the sap guy again. That's more avarice. We'll lose a couple turns of attacks, but we gain them back if we hit the reanimate. We're gonna gamble it. We hit 1 reanimate. That's all we could reasonably ask for. We don't need to do anything up there. We're fine. We do most of the boss down here, which means we get to all the 664 Avarice instead of 2222, which is way more money. So many permanent attacks on our boy now. You won't be bringing that much Titan skin up to the top floor after all. Now we can just do this kind of stuff. Been stacking a lifesteal every round as well. Oh, make the last Gilda. Oh, they're all fast, right? Always fast. No need to brain transfer or anything. Okay, more live steal attacks. Doesn't matter. You already win. If anything, doing more damage just means we don't have as many chances to hit him for Avarice. I don't think it made a difference, though. Lots of cash money from all our eggies. It might still be takeable to do fanning the flame. It's not really necessary, though. But it's a fun card, and I really like the art on it. We don't... Well, actually, we could use payoff, but we don't generate Dragon Horde during combat. Let's just skip. We need consistency. There's the AoE lifesteal. It's alive, and pseudoscience should be good enough for us, so let's skip it. The medallion is pretty good. The Dragons and Whelp attack was also nice for the hotheads to do more nuke damage. Equipping a friendly unit and restores them to full. Don't need it. Don't have any trained stewards. This is kind of bad, actually, because then it gets our eggs attacked. However, getting the eggs killed for free later is fine. Then again, what will happen is the front Gilda will probably kill things. There will be enough Gildas that one of them will tank. And if the eggs get killed, we make more copies. We'll just lose Dragon Horde for a couple battles, potentially. I think we should have enough Gildas in front of the eggs that at least one of them will not have stealth. So let's go ahead and take it. It's more attack, and we will need that eventually. We don't have any multi-strike equipment yet. Speaking of equipment and rooms... a unit upgrade. Higher HP is nice. If we went to the removal, we would probably remove the expensive replicator ray, maybe, at this point. Everything else feels like it has a place here. Flicker probably the least, because it's redundant with the test subject alpha. And we just don't need 2 copies of pseudoscience. Let's definitely take the shop when we have enough money to actually nitpick what we want to get. Sacrificial chamber for bottom floors. Fine. This would actually be the perfect time to master glass cannon, which I otherwise do not like. So we're gonna actually do that just to try to master the car. Oh, deployable. We make the glass cannon. Oh my god, we put it on Gilda and then don't draw. Don't draw the replicator ray. Then bad things can happen. Let's just make this deployable. More equipment. We do actually get a little bit of armor from ability, but it's still not that great. And having quick helps. We could probably use more equipment. Just need to have a surplus to make more Gildas. And then time to get rid of the flicker. Well, oh yeah, and the expensive replicator, right? Damage shield 1 is annoying. But if we have enough Gildas, we'll just punch the damage shields and it'll be fine. We need actually a lot of damage for the cherubs. So putting, a double strike equipment guy. So putting an attack damage equipment on like the hothead or the test subject alpha. In particular, the double strike will actually take care of all cherubs at the bottom floor, and then we don't have to worry about damage shield. And then I think the bottom floor is otherwise the same, except the scissor man goes in the front. Double-edged arms man goes in the front, that is. We do actually... Okay, we can actually just kill him with brain transfer. Okay, perfect. We have multiple equipments on this turn, so we actually do not need to duplicate the Wildwood Tome for once. These are both debuff ones. Not really going to end up using them all that much. Oh god, they have 60 health now. That's annoying. Oh no, I forgot to quick Gilda. We can't dupe her. We want them all to be quick. The more you have that's quick, the better. That's a shame. So yeah, because we have to play a spell. I guess we could play pseudoscience first. But who cares? Making our damage boy at the bottom quick also is a good play. This will release his held equipment. Okay, we don't quite take care of him all the way. But since we're killing the tanks, it's actually kind of fine. We don't get punished for spells right now, so we're gonna dupe the pseudoscience. Oh, it's all life steal. I don't think we need multiple damage shields. Let's just not take damage. We do need one more equipment up here. Oh, we'll skip that. We'll skip that for now. I think this is why I wanted to keep one hothead, just like as a backup plan. Okay, we would advance to the front of the floor, but he'd now have enough attack. We would have to use it again, but then we wouldn't have cherubs leaking through. Oh, swap him back. We lose some gold generation, but we're a little overcapped on gold anyway. Yeah, so we have the front Gilda killing things, and then the second Gilda will still tank for the eggs because not killing things. And once we have two more Gildas, one of them is going to be not having killed something one round. Definitely dupe the stealth and reanimate. Damage shield 1. We actually have to just duplicate both. There we go. Very clean. This is going very well. The one thing we've been skipping out is getting extra avarice on the bottom floor. But we have like stacked so much damage on Reanimate Boy that at this point he is a kind of a beast with quick, which is something that we get to carry for the rest of the game at this point. Speaking of, let's see if we can stack more on him. Ooh. Okay, no, but still good. We're gonna leak one of those boys through. We'll dupe this spell. Hopefully get more reanimates. Make room for the next money whelp. Can't duplicate anymore right now. We won't be killing the eggs until the last battle to try to hit 7. And the only way to get more than 7 is to get the ability to move units around, which basically means we need an entirely different strategy. Oh, he got the stealth from that, so he doesn't get killed anymore. That's awesome. Ew. Gambling for the stacks is easily worth losing 1 health over. Oh yeah, right, we don't have to, because we played 3 different kinds of cards in one turn. It's amazing, we actually even sweep the middle of the second health guy. Oh, fire gel. Wow, we killed boss on bottom floor. That's so good. Good job, us. Now we can just let it ride. And making us deal more damage before we fight is fun, but reduces our gold. We die. He died of spikes. Dude, we got it to exactly 1337 gold. Hoggies. I love old memes that are no longer relevant. Soldier of Fortune. We always are having units in the deck a lot, so why not? Maybe more mana again. We still don't have a good source of lots and lots of mana. The draw is probably also really nice, honestly. What do? I haven't really felt mana choked, but we are clearly don't quite have enough. And if we are drawing more, we'll want more. So that means the smart decision to take first would be the Hellswing. +3/+3 for each upgrade. That's pretty fine. We don't want to Sketches of Salvation because it'll interfere with our ability to add more Gildas to a floor. We don't have enough interaction with Mix for this, although it'd be nice to have. This just means we can always get a green one. Advanced Growth. We never have equipped units die, so it's not worth it. That means Inga's Beaker is actually the best of the bad choices. Let's see, equipment, spell upgrades, and an event. Probably take the spell upgrade in the event, I think. Duplication, what would we dupe anyway? It's too late now. Or whatever. Upgrade! Mega Gilda. You never got the extra Max Dragon Horde. So, that's fine. Question mark event? What are you today? Another historian? In all its mystery, the rail leads you to a cavern with glowing shards broken off from a much larger crystal. You sense a small sliver of the last divinity's magic within these fragments, still brimming with power long after its death. And the pyre lights a flame, hungry to take on the power of these divine shards. Which one do you take? Plus 25 HP. Wow. That is way too risky. Did I already take the pyre health on the map? I'm pretty sure I did. I'll just get the plus 25 health. I did. It's fine. Now that I know it exists, I can be more careful. But I honestly probably would have still taken the HP. The unit stats aren't actually that important for us compared to not getting gibbed, and for the Titans themselves having a large pool mean you need enough to bop. You need enough to bop the Pyre Seizure Boy. Permanently remove Consume. Let's put it on the Prismal Dust. It's a very nice card. Spell Chain. You go -1 cost and Spell Chain on it's alive. And then we can reroll. Double stack. Oh, ho ho ho. Hold over. Don't think we need to hold over anything. Hmm. Yeah, don't know what we would want for this. More than likely, we are to be removing. We'll remove later. Let's save our cash for the big artifact shop later. I'm kind of amazed how consistent this is, but also not. Because Gilda herself just has super huge stats when you have the trample version with the egg. If we didn't have the egg, we could easily fill the floor with 7 Gildas. These are spell shield guys. We'll just trample right through them. Should be fine. Since Gilda starts as being quick, they can't even deal damage to her. Even if we don't somehow summon them. We got another double-edged boy. Wow. Nah, Hothead will clear these out. Oh, I forgot to play the reanimation lab first. There we go. And we can ignore capacity because of spells. This is just a really, actually a solid build for wins. And we have just enough deployment ember to deploy everything with this extra mana. We don't have to skip the hothead anymore. Isn't supposed to have another choice. Weird. Oh, I guess it was 3 now. Doing this worked very well last time. We'll do it again. Yeah. Wait, we could have... Nah, we want to use that, add some avarice. Doesn't change much, though. Well, we'll get 12 damage shields to duplicate. Should be unkillable. Oh, that dude survived. But since they're in stealth, they don't get attacked. Our boys. Yeah, we need him to die and pop out his juicy stuff. Let's see. Let's go for reanimates. Oh boy. Okay. Wow, we're actually going to stack a lot of stats on Gilda before she gets duplicated this time. We finally... We'll finally get to put the right equipment down here. After we duplicate Gilda, and we can get rid of the glass cannon. Any other buffs we can apply first? No, because we will need an extra one for playing the glass cannon itself. Although we could have played the Vengeful Shard first as a third type of card. We will do that. It's only 1 health, so it really probably is not likely to actually matter. No, actually, that means we can get the double-edged arms out. Ooh. That's actually more important. There was no buffs to apply. There. Actually, we can't get the double-edged arms out because we have to play this instead. I have all of them have 12 damage shields. Oh no, we don't get to kill the baby. That's fine, we're rich. We also missed the multi-strike. We have enough gold that the baby's actually not worth worrying about. Losing the multi-strike does really suck though. One more Gilda. I think the Prismal Dust will be enough to save you down there. Do that just for the money. Sad. I was hoping we could get enough to duplicate the Avarice Whelp to make more money. Since we're already maxed out on Gildas, we might as well make more money. So weird having the hothead stay alive like that. If we did duplicate one of the whelps, it would actually reduce everyone's cooldown. There's a 1 in 4 chance that we draw. This is a Scourge, and this is a Blight, so we can do this. And then just ensure that top floor wins. Pop these around. Yay, we got reanimates. Anyone else need any equipment? No, not really. Everyone's good. Yeah, as I think I said last round, but if we duplicate the stuck up whelps, it'll reduce all the cooldowns to get even more money. Farm so much money like this. And then hope for not what we're looking for. I should have played that before, but too lazy to redo this time. Oh my god, they're like 30 gold on attack. Time to make it the money floor. To make it the money. Oh wait, I played too many. Wait, this will be the third. No, this will be the third type of card, so it's fine. The 33 one is the one that we do because it has the most stats. We damage shield you because we want to protect that floor because that's the money floor. Oh boy, that's a lot of cash. I knew these whelps were always great and fun. We have a lot of stealths down here. Almost killed them all the way. No more equipment, I don't think. Yeah, we're actually out of equipment, so there's no more dupes to happen. There's a lot of attack now, too. Yeah. Poggers. Oh, he has ×3. So he's going to kill a lot of the whelps. So we want to transfer them onto the ones that onto the stealth guy. Because then we'll get more hits with that big money. 1922 is where we started. Okay, that floor was more than 300 gold. He's killing all the eggs. Just kidding. Damage shield prevents it. All the Gildas have stealth somehow. There we go. Protect our precious hoard. This is way fun. I love this. We are actually on track for breaking the record. You can use this to generate even more cash, but this it's no longer relevant. Just one battle left. I don't even know if we can spend 4,000 gold before the next time we go anyway. We could grab Acid Shower just for mastery, even if it comes with a Calcified Ember. We can afford it, so why not? It's the best time to grab it. Open the Fire Gel. Oh yeah. We don't even be able to spend this much gold, really. Not easily, anyway. Probably want to duplicate our equipment and upgrade the units. The test subject alpha needs an upgrade so he doesn't rely as much on playing cards on him. +3 deployment. So that upgrades -1 cost. I mean, we don't draft anymore, so pointless. We'll buy it just for collecting it because we're so rich. Spells get an extra upgrade. Do we have spell upgrade here, or is it was unit upgrade? Oh, magma core. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Maybe once on the middle floor, sure. Yeah, well, a spell upgrade. Oh, here. Get twice as many reanimates. That's really good. If you do like half damage. If possible, we want multi-strike on the test subject alpha, but he needs extra attack anyway. Reduce size to 1. Endless. Yes. Endless money make whelp. It's almost the last battle again. There's not really any reason to add avarice anywhere. Wait, we can just add more passive reanimate on here. Such a good tank now. Holy shit. No survivability left for my boy test subject alpha. Although we do have the medallion. No. Yeah, we do. So getting +3/+3 just from any upgrade will make him tiny. And we'll just pay to remove the Calcified Ember. We've Persian basically nothing. Starting with such a small deck for this fire is kind of OP. I guess there's no reason to take out the Soldier of Fortune just for the stats. Yeah, I think we're done. We're very clean on the deck right now. I think we have the Whelp Supply Pyre Gel even, so not killing them is even just valid. So yeah, cool. We do want lots of endless cards for this to make shields in the front. Actually, we want more equipment so we can duplicate more stuff. Wouldn't go wrong with another lifesteal spammer. And extra deployable equipment. It's definitely equipment that we need. I'm sure of it. The most obvious one is probably Meat Shield because we're coming up to Corruption. Alright, I think we're ready. This is the last fight before we can go for 7 Gildas. I mean, we could just go for it now. Him adding SAP 5 is very annoying. Sorry, SAP 10. We gotta duplicate the Gildas before they get sapped. Can always cheese reroll and put them on different floors. Wow, we have a lot of deployment mana now. And I forgot to put out the lab first. No science? How could you? Yeah, 35-23. Right. Don't start on the top floor. Damn it. Well, we're just gonna have to deal, I guess. We hit the floor anyway, so adding attack to them actually doesn't matter. Ew. I loved it. 14 damage shields. Chosen Ardent. Only one who lives. But that's fine. We don't care. Time to make more Gildas. Oh, the sap is gone. Good, it's not permanent. Because it wasn't enchant, so it wasn't supposed to be permanent. And now, we needed to get another copy to make more Gildas. So now we can do this. Adding Fire Gel to everything is just kind of worth it. Oh, I forgot to summon the whelp first. Then again, summoning it next does reduce the cooldown. The money's not important anymore. So we actually are going to just do it the same way. Yeah. Man, we need to draw something. Nothing to play, really. There, now you should be ready to be duplicated. Oh shit. We wouldn't, doesn't matter. We would want spikes up there. Let's redraw a bunch of these. Yes. We only need one more Gilda up there. We can kind of just put this out where we want then. Cool, I guess. The current record might need to be moved again. Kind of a little hard to see right there. Put it right here. Right in the center of the screen. I mean, I guess you don't need to really see the artifacts. But it's hard to read there. Oh, yeah, our ability is disabled down there right now. The endless, so we can actually do that. And then use his ability again. What's that? So many Gildas. Yeah. So very soon it'll be time for 7 Gildas. And then the only thing left to go for that is to be able to fill multiple floors with Gildas. It's going to be clutch. Take a look at top floor. Um, 3 different types of cards is doable with this hand, I guess. Let's put the meat shield on the egg in case it gets attacked. Ooh, pseudoscience. Try to get some reanimates. Nice, reanimate too. Doesn't matter how much attack we give them, because they'll die without harming our top floor. And our front guy just has reanimates anyway. The hothead will just be able to use his ability every round as long as a whelp keeps dying. Which, he's endless, so he never dies. He just gets to be a happy little boy. Oh, I forgot to do that first. It's fine. The gold doesn't matter. We have 3,000. Can't even spend all of it. Okay, let's try to get some more back. Do we want him to stay quick? Yeah, probably. Having a second copy of this boy is pretty funny, though. We don't need it. We should have enough health for the Titans. Top floor is unkillable, so we don't lose. Actually, wait. We could win on the bottom floor just for swag. But we want to, since we're re-equipping anyway, we duplicate the reanimate dude in front and then equip him with the other thing. We still don't need another copy of it. Now we just straight up win on bottom floor. I got a bunch of extra reanimates from the sleigh from changing the equipment. So he'll start the Titan battle with a lot more attack now. How many reanimates does he fucking have? I don't even think we got through all of them. Whew. Alright. I'm gonna take like a 1 or 2 minute walk around break after we loot. And then we will begin. Oh, now we get increased max dragon horde by 2. Ooh. When it literally can't even possibly matter anymore. I guess we'll do that one because it'll actually happen. It's the Mega Draw card, Mega Draw thing. Let's grab that. Okay. Time for. It all comes down to this. Will you win the prediction? Can we get 7 Gildas? The answer is, from my personal perspective, absolutely fucking yes. We can do it. It's gonna be fucking easy. We just summon some Gildas and then uncopy them, and then we're done. But can we get to 8 Gildas afterward? Okay. 1 minute walking around break. Don't die of the suspense. Time to have more Gilda than they have Titans. Yeah. Time to break these Titans. Oh. Yeah, that's right. You get it. Let us go. Oh wait, one more thing. Fight the Titans. Okay, good. Nightbot is alive. And I'm still learning how it works. Okay. Let us make tons of giant ass dragons. We can beat the record, I believe. Don't ban Nightbot. He just said rar. He's fine. He's chill. Well, he wasn't chill that one time, but we don't talk about that. Okay. That's pretty strong with the Tesla like Alpha on floor 1. Alright. We're gonna be very aggro about killing the eggs. Oh, double music. Ah. Oh wait, no, Hothead doesn't go on the bottom floor. I distracted myself with the music. No, the moment is ruined! I mean, it's fine. Nothing's changed. I almost ruined it again. I mean, I didn't. There we go. We're good to go. There's going to be a balance of making sure that we sacrifice the eggs at a fast enough rate. No duplicate cards on the first turn. Let's get some free damage in here. We need to just make some room without spending money. Make sure we duplicate. Gilda with quick. Need this big boy quick as well. He's been doing well with that. And we need to draw one more card. There's none left for Soldier of Fortune, of course. I guess we'll play Eventual Shard. There we go. First spell is duplicated. Let's start getting attack before we dupe Gilda. And we don't need to worry about stacking permanent value anymore. So we're just going to duplicate Gilda with even more stuff. After all, it's the Gilda run. The hero. We can equip Fragile on the egg. We gotta save it for duplicating Gildas. Let's burn out the Soldier of Fortune. Oh no, we had to spend 30 of our 5,000 gold. Okay. I guess there's no reason not to play that. And we save our equipment to make Gildas. Eats mod energy sword. Actually convenient to have this guy alive for one more round. Okay, we can finally make more Gildas. Unfortunately, because we're a turn late, they're going to dupe with Corruption. That's a shame. Yes, we have another equipment in hand. Oh, let's get the Rage first. Did we skip the opportunity to play Brain Transfer? Probably not. We kind of need it to be on speed. Play one more type of card, we can get one more mana and not have to skip the Pyre Light. It's not really something we can actually afford to do. Let's stay focused. We make the Gildas. We need to rush it. Just need to make it all happen. And then we have to win. If we die with 7 Gildas, I'm just gonna cry and quit Monster Train 2. Okay, got some equipment ready. Oh, so many golds in that floor. Gain 2 reanimates on Slay down there. That's pretty good. Doesn't seem like we are much able to do anything else this round. So we'll get everyone equipped and then buff up. Oh yeah, we have the spell chain. That's the spell copy, which is super good for this fight. Especially if you want to tempo these out early. Because then you add that much damage to each other round very quickly. There we go. One of those multi-strike guys survives. Alright, it's a dragon song. I just realized we should put on a dragon song because of dragons. Should have been obvious. But you know. Okay, we want to dupe the Gilda, even if it has less attack, that has less corruption. Case. Oh yeah, we need an equipment to slap out there. We do not currently possess. Oh, rip the hothead. We've been using him, kind of. We are deep dipping pretty far into our Pyre HP reserves. We don't have that many more turns to make Gildas, though. We haven't had a turn where we can make 2. It's been on unlucky turns so far. There is an equipment, but no duplicator. We can actually get rid of 2 eggs this round. I like how it tracks the egg's attack value, even though the egg is non-existent. We have only 1 replicator ray in there, so the likelihood of drawing it with our +1 draw is not high. We just need to get rid of these eggs then. If we play one of these, we can draw. Actually, we haven't played equipment. No, we actually can't draw. Make sure we're on track to win up there. Okay, we've got 3 Gildas and no eggs to get rid of right now. The deck is kind of large because of all these extra cards. Owie. Down to 58. This is actually not going as one-sidedly as I had hoped. All our whelps on the middle floor died. Okay, there's a replicator ray and an equipment. Perfect. That's 2 more Gildas. Unfortunately, in a suboptimal order. Because we still generate 2 eggs off of this, and we need to generate not 2 eggs off of this. We have to remove probably 2. Well, if we draw it one more time, we got it. You should make sure we draw equipment as well. We can close it out pretty quickly. Next time Savagery comes up, he is dead. 2 rounds of playing the double Firelight should do it. Now having multi-strike on the bottom floor does hurt a lot. No good dupes this round. Oh, shouldn't play spells on that floor. Actually, doesn't matter. Hard to make sure I'm targeting the right Gildas sometimes. There's so many. We have 5 right now. Oh shit, that advances them up front. That's fine, I guess. I'll play one of these just to draw. And save a little bit of fire health. Okay, we have 2 turns to do this. We should be able to do this. Oh god, they got through. They got through that guy in the bottom. But can they get through 7 Gildas? If we can make the 7th Gilda, that's all we need to do. This Scruffy boy right there, Gilda, is taking so much damage. Okay, he dies in 2 turns, so no more need to play the Tire Lights. 2 turns is the timer to win and to summon all the Gildas. Playing the Endless Wealth would save us some fire health, but it'll cost us a draw. We absolutely need to draw Brain Transfer and both the Replicator Rays next round. That's a lot to ask. Is this the right Gilda? I hope so. Let's put on any of the Gildas. Okay. We'll just take the damage. The back dude should be done pretty soon. We don't have damage coming in from other floors. Okay, there's Replicator Ray, but we drew it in the wrong order. Okay, we don't actually kill the guy in the back. Here, we can get rid of an egg like this. Glass cannon and send it up to the front. And then send the other egg up to the front. Oh my god, we can do this. We just need to draw the next Replicator Ray next turn, which we will guaranteed. Oh, it's gonna happen. Okay. It's hard to find the egg. All I can see is Gildas. Okay, perfect. We're gonna almost lose one of our Gildas. Because she doesn't have lifesteal, but we can maybe get one next turn. Okay, we're almost out of HP. Oh, wait a minute. We're only gonna get to... No! Okay, we got brain transfer. We actually needed brain transfer. And we also need one more mana. Oh, God. This might not actually be... One of our Gildas is gonna die, too. Okay, this isn't the last turn, somehow. We're 1 mana short. Unless we can play 3 card types, which we can't. Not without spending mana. Yeah, we only have 6 Gildas. Oh my god. After all this, we don't even get to break the record. Oh. The eggs summoning in the back, and me not realizing the advancing earlier. Should we redo it, but with me remembering we can advance the eggs to kill them? What? Let's do it one more time. But we, as a punishment, we have to lose the extra hype music. We can do this. We can hit 7 Gildas. It must happen. I did forget an important thing about our tools that I did mention earlier. Turn the music back on. It is good. I like this track anyway. Plus, I wasn't really targeting the right Gilda to keep her alive anyway. Okay. The final try. The last attempt. Well, I might do one more after this, after I can theory craft a way to get 7 Gildas. Or, sorry, 8 Gildas. We need to have the ability to move floor or have endless. There's no other way to do it. Definitely quick. Quick. And immediately we can advance the egg. So the egg will also start taking the corruption. Because having to spend 2 mana per turn, we have so little, makes it very hard. Oh, the egg doesn't actually die. But it's fine, it'll be ready to die. Although, wait a minute. We need to use the first copy of it. I forgot that it had Spell Chain. So we need to use the first copy on Gilda herself to get the attack bonus. And then the second copy goes elsewhere on the egg. And we also aren't duplicating corruption. It's just so much better. Okay, there's our quick buffs. Oh, I forgot to pop. It's fine. Doesn't matter. It's just a little bit of extra gold. We'll get rage. Oh yeah, and then I was saying we gotta put all the buffs on Gilda because we're trying to super stack. Burn that out. And we save the equipment for duping later. Okay, that's our new turn 1. I'll immediately get brain transfer. And the egg isn't dead yet. That's fine. We can sacrifice the other egg that we summon out of Replicator Ray. Oh wait, we didn't have mana to duplicate that spell. Okay. Gotta pay attention. I have to break my record. It's such an important breakpoint to hit, because that's the breakpoint where you have to start spilling Gilda over onto other floors, which, if they were sideways, she certainly would, because she is very wide. So, a different spell needs to get duplicated. That would be Firelight. I really want you to lose the prediction. But you did agree to this. You have agreed to the terms of service. More buff first? No, we haven't played 3 card types, so it won't matter. If we play this Curse of Entropy, then we can actually brain transfer an egg quicker. We'll have to deal with sap. No, we can't. I was wrong. That's not enough card types. Ay, mamma mia. Drago, mamma mia. Okay, so this. Then we brain transfer the egg. I forgot to rage first, but whatevs. Fine. Okay. Gildas must be equipped and ready. My Gilda is ready. Both my Gildas are now ready. We need to start buffing the pyre as soon as possible. Okay, both Gildas are already equipped. We don't need that. Which Gilda's getting duped? You have more buffs. Ignore all the floors except for the Gilda floor. Oh god. It's worth it though. If this is what it takes to get to 7 Gildas. The sacrifices we must make. Okay, there's a dupable replicator ray this time. And we'll have no corruption to dupe. Yay. And now here we go. Yes. We don't have our advanced spell just yet. We want to be duping one of the Gildas that won't have corruption on it next turn. There's a brain transfer. We can get rid of get rid of both the eggs. That will put us in line to have 6 Gildas. It's actually very good. You were currently the one that's getting duped, so you get the buff. And we got another equipment ready. Only need 1 more equipment in total. Ignoring the pyre this time is great. We must obtain the Gilda instead. I still think we will win. We're not doing much better with our Gilda damage from this. Okay, there's our advance, which is perfect. So we need to duplicate Gildas first. Their Gilda is so fucking fat, I can't even click the right Gilda. It's so fucking great. Okay, so now we want the one that's gonna lifesteal to go up. And then we put the egg in the front. Tank egg. It starts with stealth, unfortunately. Okay, the egg will die, hopefully next turn. Okay, next time he comes up to the top, we got this in the bag. We're currently at 6 Gildas. Oh my god, the egg doesn't even die. Why? Why, egg? Oh man. Oh man. We need it. We need it. We need the brain transfer next round then. Just get multiple Gildas ready or whatever. I haven't got spikies on Gilda. We're keeping the test subject alpha alive this time. Oh my god, top 4 is going so much better with all the Gildas this time. There's the advanced card that we no longer require. Okay, that egg is going to die. And there's a very good chance of having one of the replicator rays in the next hand. Especially if we can card draw 1 more time. With the Endless Wealth, we're actually doing it very well. He's stacking stats from constantly being summoned due to the reanimation lab, so that's really working real nice. And then we're going to make sure that you die in enough turns. Yes. Oh, there's the brain transfer, right? When we no longer need it. That's fine. We're going to do the switcheroo again. This is the egg, right? I can't tell. This looks like a Gilda. Okay, that's the egg. Oh, this is fun. I'm having so much fun. Actually, the eggs make such a great meat shield, in truth. Even though it's more like a protein shield. They're not made of meat, but they are protein-erific. Okay, here we go. It's finally happening. Hold on. It's gonna happen. Oh god, why can't I play One Punch Man? It's like the best hype song ever. Oh, dude. It works still because it's number of Gildas. Yes! 7 Gildas achieved! We fucking did it, boys. $89 damage. Okay, wait. Ready for 7 Gildas to kill all the Titans. Let's go. This is great. Oh, the 7th Gilda just got to sit back and be lazy. Gilda Blast! Oh. That was amazing. Now, if only we could start filling the other floors with Gildas. Hold on. Time to upgrade. Okay. All right. Gotta stop. I gotta stop giggling. We got another unlock. 9. Oh, it's a cat with 9 lives because it has 8 reanimate. That's kind of silly. I like it. We got some free masteries. That also made it harder, as I was like, I'm going to pick these just to masterize them. Oh, yeah. Time to pay out the prediction while I update the Gilda counter. Oh, wait, I have to play it out because you bet on it. I'm sorry for ye of little faith, but it's too late. Complete prediction. No, my dragon scale. How are you going to level up the Covenant without the dragon scales? Goblin Junk Bot, betting on believing. 7,000 channel points. Wow. You're rich. Max outpost. Update the Gilda counter. I think we have probably... If I can have a good enough theory for how to do this, we'll do one more round. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. It's pretty late. I still want to update this, though. It's like the final piece of the puzzle. I am pretty hungry and shit anyway, so it's probably the right call to be done. Even if I'll have to bring a cooler idea next time. There we go. Save. Did it update the counter because it references the file? It does. That's so nice. All right. Sorry, what? Yeah. We don't get any funny little cutscenes anymore. I'm still missing 2 masteries for the dragons. Grr. Anyway, let's wrap it up.
Do we get a dragon wisdom? Maybe I should make it into a channel point reward at this point, because I usually forget to do it. Let me write. I'll write that down after stream.
Let's see. If you want to prepare for something that is more difficult than what you are already doing. Then you'll just get super good at it. I have learned this from playing Warcraft 3 and then going and playing League of Legends, and I'm like, why don't I have to control like 7 things that are not on the map at the same time? This is so easy. That is your wisdom for tonight. Also, make more Gildas if you want to win. That's your secondary wisdom. And with that, I will toast y'all to having many dragons, and then say, have yourselves a wonderful night. Ta-ta for now. Next stream Friday? I have Friday off. And then we save Sunday, and then Sunday's on reserve. Or do we have plans on Friday? We might have plans on Friday. Okay. Next stream is either Friday or Sunday. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you next time for another exciting episode of playing games that include dragons in them. Goodbye.